and welcome back to the left side of reality. This is your host, as always, Snow the First. Last time, we attempted and succeeded to take on the Apocalypse Bird, sort of. I say sort of because Apocalypse Bird went and did one final parting shot of crashing my computer, and it took way too long to fix that. But I did manage to beat Apocalypse Bird off screen and get everything I needed to get. Unfortunately, a necessary evil to that was that the cutscenes I would have played on Day's End were skipped. So that's what we're gonna start on this time. So here is the scene for day 45 as soon as I put up the screen. Been a hot minute since I've played this, so give me a second to warm up. Good morning, thanks. Based on your reaction, it seems that the synchronization is complete. I can now tell what moment you're reminiscing about just by looking at your expression. I also happen to know that the process always ends with the same expression and tears. You're a prisoner. You locked yourself inside this prison without bars. However, the key has always been in your hands. My role was to correct you whenever you made a wrong decision. Now, I'm quite tired of it. I don't understand why you choose to repeat this cycle, nor do I know what kind of results you hope to achieve while slowly killing yourself. Frankly, I don't really wish to know. But in this moment, while you hold the fragments of when you once were in, I would be ever so glad if you stopped the cycle now. I should change my room as well. It was getting tedious. Hello, hey. I give you a warm welcome back to your Lobotomy Corporation. So yeah, we're secretly the founder of Lobotomy Corporation. Sort of. Yes, it. I guess we'll figure out the mysteries as we get to this final stretch of days. Oh god, what voice do I give you? I don't have many female voices yet. Listen, I know Lobotomy Corporation is an important client and all, but don't you guys renew the contract too often? This place is so grimy, like it's a dungeon. I always get a bad vibe. Please hold for a moment, Rabbit Captain. We need to explain what we're doing. Here to the manager. Oh, he still doesn't know who I am? Go on and explain it to me then. This must be the first time you'll participate in a meeting with an outside manager. As was mentioned a few times prior, our company has initiated contracts with some of the other elites for sustainable development and business opportunities. It is also my job to renew those contracts with our associate groups and enterprises. All that is needed from you is to be a token manager of yourself. I shall handle the rest of the procedures. Associate Wing? What's with that boring introduction? You may feel free to provide more detailed information at a later time. For now, let us start the meeting. Speaking of, would you be so kind as to remove your helmet, at least for the duration? You're kidding! The helmet is the whole identity of the rabbits. Well, fine, it's whatever. you just gotta read the content of the contract for mine, right? I mean, I'm sick of reading this out over and over. You can just look at the contract for the whole damn thing. Do I really have to say it one more time? As I informed you prior, it's part of the formal procedure. I myself have to specify whether or not you agree to the terms again. Still as strict as ever, aren't you? Allow me to explain our services first. Company R will provide military support and protection from all external threats to Company L. Every branch of the Lobotomy Corporation will be included under the term Company L. However, there will be certain exceptions where a branch may not be considered under the designation. Well, I say exception, but we're willing to let it slide unless it involves the head or the eye. Company L will provide the energy Company R needs to maintain its operation. This renewal process also includes a prerequisite that invokes a mutual and continual agreement between Company W and Company L. I'm going to take a moment to say that new makes it sound so banal, but anyone that's like super deep into Project Moon lore knows that this is like crazy amounts of cooperation. And let's see. Company L will provide all specialized ammunition utilized for the killing of abnormalities. All Rabbit Team members will have their memories erased after the completion of their missions. There will be no questions or concerns raised about the peculiarity of the facilities or the purposes of its location. And finally, I, as captain of the Rabbit Team, will deploy my team following Company R's guidelines and assume the role of command to the operations taking place in this facility. Well, that should be everything. Look through the written contract for the finer details. There has been no change in the agreement with Company W. Along with that, the renewal period will be 1 year, just as before. Yeah, sure, it's 1 year for you, but okay then. On a side note, can you please do something about the teleporter to make the process a bit smoother? It feels like my body's being taken apart piece by piece and thrown out the window. You have no idea. Mew. I'm afraid you will need to ask Company W about that. It's out of our control. Deborah, why do you have such an expression? Oh god, what was my Deborah's voice? Why are little bunnies being let out of their cages and dispatched here, of all places? You must really not know a thing if you're looking down on the rabbits. It's already been concluded that the rabbits are the most fit for the honorable task of slaughtering in this place. The rhinos would most certainly smash this entire place beyond recognition. And the reindeer, with the exception of the machines that work here, would cause irreversible damage to Mr. Manager over there. And she's not kidding. I've seen both rhinos and reindeers at this point, and she's not kidding. Miss Angela made it explicitly clear not to hurt or affect the manager. We always pay special attention to our clients' requests. I'm not talking about your damn nose or ears. I'm saying that we can handle our own problems. We don't need any outsiders to interfere. I think this is starting to drift back to the Jasper impression that was the original Deborah voice. What's that? What can you do with that flimsy tin body of yours, huh? You seem much weaker than us now, can't you see that? If you were like how you were back in the day, then maybe it'd be a different story. But look at you now. As soon as you set foot into the back streets, you'll be torn limb from limb by those sweepers. The old days when you shredded everything before you into a red mist is now lost to the past. Things have changed. You should realize that. If I wanted to, I could tear up a tiny rabbit like you in seconds. Please, everyone, we need to focus on the topic at hand. Deborah, our agreement with the rabbit team is to help us be prepared for the worst case scenario that will be beyond our own abilities. I'm certain that you have learned this from your experiences with the previous suppressions. The combat skills of the mercenaries support by company arms are on par with those of other races. We can handle our own problems on our own perfectly fine. I can prove it right here, right now, if you want. I have compiled the statistics. The amount of data is too fast for any person to calculate, with my exception, of course. The reason I continue to contact the rabbits is the risk of involving outsiders pays for the potential of our worst case scenarios. They're worth every penny. However, the rabbits will not intervene with general suppression. Please calm down and analyze the situation reasonably, Deborah. That should be all for renewing our contract. Deborah is the one in charge of the basic suppression process. So if you need any advice or help regarding combat, just ask her. I'm afraid I don't have a single itty-bitty question for you. We rabbits have our own way of handling things. Nor do I have anything left to say to you, filthy animals. You've done your business. How about you just bunny hop away? Sheesh, you're being so hard with that fellow native of the back streets. You wouldn't happen to be mad at me because I made fun of you earlier, are you? Don't act like you know me. I'm not aiming for your stupid games, so just shut up. Haha, I get it now. You're mad because you feel we interrupted your fight, aren't you? Yeah, I don't need any help for the likes of you. Well, it's not like we're here for a great cause or some ulterior motive. We just dropped by quickly when we're called and vanished without a trace just to save when it's time. I thought you were just like me, finding joy in the slaughter. But as it turns out, you're just crazy. A complete wacko. Well, the music just took a turn. We are the rabbits who hop around following orders to find fresh patches of grass, but you're different. You used to know who you were supposed to fight, who your enemy was. You wouldn't believe how shocked I was to find you. I never expected to see the fabled hero like, well, this, and in a drab basement, too. The hero I remember was someone who wasn't afraid of shedding blood to protect others with all her might. Please don't taint the fond memories I have of you. All the abnormalities have broken out. Everyone here is done for. Dead? All of them? Probably. There won't be any survivors left. Abnormalities aren't something we can handle on our own. You're in danger too, ma'am. You'd best escape now. Deborah, I'm going to take part in an experiment pretty soon. We'll probably see each other again, but just in case, I want to say one thing. Please take good care of Isabel and my little baby while I'm gone. Abnormality is able to feel human emotion when confronted with a person of close relation. What choice would they make when faced with such a situation? The experiments seem to have yielded the expected results. Excuse me, Lady Angela, what should I do with these? There's a blanket and a few feeding bottles left. I have gotten all the results I need for this experiment. The owners are here, so you can simply describe them. Hey, did you just shut down or what? I really should be going. Well, I don't think we'll meet, I don't think next we meet we'll be on such calm waters. The rabbits will meet. I'm definitely not the hero. Never have been, never will be. that is the cutscene preceding the mission that we're gonna hopefully engage on during this episode, defeating a Crimson Midnight. But we have some prep work we need to do first. That was a long cutscene. That was murder on my voice. I more or less did everything I wanted to do, with one particular exception. Justita, I'm not sure what to do with you. And I feel like it would be good to have Justita up and about. So let's see. Who would be best to take up Justita? Right now, I'm thinking Lamarcus. Just have it replace Life for a Daredevil. Next apartment after... Probably London then. And Gold Rush is a bit of a... I would have to find someone new for Gold Rush though. Either London or Mary. I kind of like this lineup here in Control though. Misona is the lamp. Let's try that then. There's one. Okay, I think every other weapon we would want fielded is fielded. Life for a Daredevil is kind of outpaced at this point, so I think we're good with keeping it off the field. Who's the... is it Galena? No, it's Basil. Basil can take a Frost Splinter. No, I did this for a specific reason. The red monument for Midnight is very specifically weak to black damage. That's why I did it like that. I wanted to avoid damage resistances matching up with weapon damage for the most part. Armor. Parker, what department is Parker? 2 not throwing it. Let's see. Why were you in that? I can't think of anything else that needs changing at the moment. So stats. What are stats? You're good except for justice. You could use a little freshening up of your temperaments and basically everything except you need more you two need more fortitude, so I'll get on that. You need more fortitude. I think it makes sense that it's mainly fortitude and justice. Those are always my two weakest things. I guess who fortitude trains with run will be directly related to what you learn. We'll have today focus on fortitude training and move people around as needed. Okay. I guess if there's absolutely nothing else, start. We have a very, very long night ahead of us. Like, absurdly long. You two head down to welfare. Explain that to me while I'm doing some setup. Why not?
Because I think my mom's right.
Where's she getting the plus 26 from? What the hell? No, like plus. Exuve, so you are down in welfare as well. You kind of got left alone here. Ironically, the issue, as always, is finding some way of making up for. God, where my thought process go today? I'm actually gonna go with safety first, because it is safety. I'm going with safety first because a lot of people in safety are gonna train with Queen Bee. And I do not want them turning into bees. Okay, juice up your refreshment if I want to. You know what? Let's juice up Rose's refreshment. She's in a position to be able to do so. I guess the next question is, who could have the justice juiced up with juice? You maybe, but yours is already pretty high. Yeah, I could finish off Basil, or no, I could start doing you. That could be worth it. If it says high, then I think it's worth risking. Okay, what do we talk about in the middle of this super long stream? Well, I guess my first order of business is the usual of what the latest stuff for Limbus Company is. And the latest stuff for Limbus Company is Walpurgis. Walpurginock. Summer, how's your attachment? Maxed out. Okay, you're not a problem. We'll do Melendez then. Hers needs a bit of a boost. Okay, who else could... You're also a pressure trainer, so I could do Jose maybe? Since you need it. No, you're Blackwood. That is not an option. There's no good... It would have to be boost off of you then. Who's someone with black resistant armor that could get away with this? You, maybe. Or someone that, like, super badly needs it. No, I don't risk that. You, then. as this day goes on, it's gonna be a matter of patching up whatever final stats that people need to work on in one fashion or another. You know what I miss? I miss all-around helper. That was like one of the better instant trainers, at least as far as if you had red resistant armor. Raw abnormalities can boost stats faster because of their risk level, but they can ironically be a bit worse for stat gains because VOGs have the overload factor. Whereas here, I'm already afraid of sending anyone to Big Bird, or I'm afraid of sending anyone to Queen Bee again, because if she gets a normal, stuff gets screwed. That's the problem here. I don't want to spend too much time hemming and hawing about stuff because I have a midnight to get to. But you take the buff so we can do some attachment training as I spot it. Big Bird is safer, so who with black resistance armor can train? Well, I guess I can send Everett, like I just did. Yeah, here's Everett. Everett also needs some attachment training, but Fortitude's lower at the moment. Okay, so what I was saying. The Walpurge notch showed up. And the interesting thing I can say about that is that it's a matter of perspective. Because the focus of this Walpurge notch is actually two friends we've had in this facility since the start. Miss Knight of Despair over here, and Miss Queen of Hatred over here. And the plot, it was pretty simple. Queen of Despair is preaching, as she does, and the control team was tasked with suppressing them. But the problem, okay, you need to power level your attachment more. And Queen of Hatred is one of the more humanoid abnormalities out there. So the sinners initially looked at Queen of Hatred and thought that she might have been like her own thing, like a true magical creature. And Faust, as usual, had to be the one to take everyone aside and go, no, this isn't any kind of being that you want to get sucked in by. This is still an abnormality like any other. And then everyone's like, what? But she looks so normal. How can she be an abnormality? And then Faust literally pulls up the paperwork that shows, hey, this abnormality is one of the biggest pain in the asses to ever exist in the city. Because you don't know Queen of Hatred, Queen of Hatred's thing just by looking at her. Uh, although speaking of Queen of Hatred, uh, Limbus Company put up an announcement about how there was some funkiness going on with the numbers for Queen of Hatred, so they're fixing it. But because it could have been seen as a debuff, they're also giving, like, how do I describe this? The ID had some problems that needed to be fixed, but it could have been seen as a nerf. So yeah, that. They fixed the charge potency gaining too quickly, but they also adjusted some other numbers so that it didn't feel like a nerf. So I guess Kim Jong-un is feeling kind of gun-shy after the mess recently with other IDs that we've had. Oh yeah, electric screaming. You know what black that is, right? Good. Could Georgia actually do some decent repression training with that? She could. Although there's always the chance it goes wrong and she breaks out, so rather not. Something to keep in mind, though. No, I guess if I absolutely wanted to, I could just throw Georgia onto Burrowing Heaven instead. Yeah, let's do that. Burrowing Heaven is a bit of a pain with the gimmick, but aside from that, it's actually a fairly decent trainer, especially in the sorely needed repression department. Oh yes, I did want to do that. I threw Misona down there specifically for that, but then I forgot that I was doing... Hello, Punishing Bird. Thank goodness that Apocalypse Bird is no longer a thing that can happen. You know, if Old Faith and Promise melts down, I'm just gonna let it. The day's long enough that we don't really need the energy from it, and I do not want to risk losing a weapon for a midnight when every bit of DPS probably helps. I'm just gonna say that up front. Can I take this chance to do some repression training? I could do it with you if I wanted to. It would actually work. You know what? Why the hell not? Bros get it there. Or wait, that might be too risky because she's in Teth armor. Let's see how do it then. You can finish off your repression. Finish off your repression stack. Probably the funniest thing from the recent Purge knock, though, is that the thing that everyone knew was gonna happen, happened. And that being that as soon as Don Quixote learned that Queen of Hatred is a person focused on justice, Don Quixote just immediately zoomed towards Queen of Hatred to learn more. And just as quickly, Faust showed up and grabbed Don Quixote and just dragged her away. Now, the actual reason, the reason I feel that Boss was so ready for this is that, words. Okay, I'm going to continue my thought after I exterminate welfare. It also means we're gonna have less bullets to use, but hopefully won't be too much of a problem. Okay, so what I was saying is that Don Quixote has the magical girl ID. And the thing about the magical girl ID is that it indicates that if not stopped, Don Quixote will literally spend 24/7 in the Queen of Hatred containment chamber. Like, it's an actual problem. Stop blocking my way. I don't want to accidentally kill people. Okay, with that, I feel a little more secure doing more training with this. Oh, right, you're still 3 in everything. Very specifically because of Butterfly Dude there. Okay, who else? Galena, you take a turn. On the opposite end of the spectrum was Rojin with Night of Despair, where Rojin had a very... Basically, Don Quixote and Rojin both broke the cardinal rule of abnormality management, which is to say, do not become too attached with the abnormalities. It never ends well. Abnormalities look like they're real people, they look like they have feelings, but they are not humans, and do not possess what would be considered human feelings. You forget that at your peril. And at first glance, it may seem like Don Quixote has the perfect relationship with Queen of Hatred, to the point of doing what's basically impossible, and it's implied that Don Quixote can actually calm down Queen of Hatred's tantrums without much extra help. But reading between the lines, Queen of Hatred's thought processes are starting to bleed into Don Quixote's psyche. And if that's allowed to continue, it's bad. What did I need to work on with you specifically, Jose? Honestly, not much besides justice. Maybe a small cleanup to your temperaments? Oh god, when did this happen? This side. You know what? Those two are hardy enough to not die to it, so I'm just gonna let it run. But still, that is very annoying. That completely derailed my train of thought. I think everyone in control is more or less set. You could use more fortitude. Do around with the bead. Meanwhile, who will I have working instinct here? I think Lysihan did it last time. So, Chloe, you take the first round this time. It is so hard to keep track of who has and has not done something. This also reminds me of like what I consider to be like a parody story, because being a writer myself, I basically dig around into fan fiction and see what I find. I find stories of all kinds and they serve as good inspirations for my own work. For Limbus Company in particular, I saw this author that delves into various dynamics that you could see in Limbus Company, or alternate universe stories like Jiaqiu replacing Hongru as a sinner, that kind of thing. But a recent story they did, inspired by the new Purge Notch event, was a parody story. And hang on, I'm going to see what happens with this. Okay, no problem. Okay. A story with the premise of what if all the ladies chased Don Quixote? And the particular inspiration for that was so that would be Usei and actually I had them training in Justice when I was doing Apocalypse Story. No low Justice? So let me run the gamut. Everyone's hovering around the 50 note. Oh, it's these two. Information. I am not sure how the information people got screwed the most stat-wise. They're probably the most uneven when it comes to that. Oh, that's Bloodbath. What am I doing? Okay, so basically, after Don Quixote got two very popular pen/ships back-to-back with Zishun and Queen of Hatred, someone wrote a story of, okay, all the ladies are chasing Don Quixote, and it is freaking hilarious. I love a good parody like that. Okay, but again, how did information get so completely screwed stat-wise? I am actually not sure what to do with you, Fortitude-wise. You're in kind of a weird place where, your armor doesn't really suit you well for any kind of Fortitude training. And that's why it's your weakest stat, despite how solid you are as a nugget otherwise. Yeah, like, high stats and everything except fortitude. Oh, Galina's rock bottom. Okay, send her to the radio next then. The wrong direction. Oh, skipped it. Eres fuego de amor, es un sol, volca mi tierra. Now, I know full well that trying to understand internet culture is a madman's errand at the best of times. But if I were to give my own personal theory, I feel like if it was only Zishu or if it was only Queen of Hatred, people might have found it amusing but not made much of it. But the fact that Don Quixote had such charged interactions with prominent female characters, 2 story drops in a row, made people feel like it was a pattern. And then there's Bari. It does, Bari Sancho shipping exists for sure, but you tend to see it a lot less because people are more inclined to ship Bari with Dad Quixote, First Kindred Quixote, which I definitely understand for sure. Right, Lyceum's Justice Club. I almost forgot about that. You know, I'll throw Rose at Burrowing Heaven. Their armor should be good enough for that. I actually do like Don Quixote, First Kindred Don Quixote and Barry as a pairing. I can get behind it. And this is the part that maybe is a little petty of me, but I find it a bit weird that they, how do I put this? So let's rewind to Sancho / our Don Quixote that we've known all this time. Long before there was even a suspicion that Don Quixote could be a kindred, Don Quixote has always had a thing where she disliked being considered a child. She kind of acted a bit like a child, but for the most part she was just the quirky co-worker that we had. And then we come to learn that Don Quixote was in fact a kindred, and her personality as Sancho is significantly more mature, if world-weary. Now, hang on. Tatiana, you get that? What? What do you mean the stream crashed? Don't know what that was about just now. Someone from disciplinary might be close. No, Central Command. Pansy, get it. Okay, this one can be disciplinary. Am I missing anyone? I hope I'm not missing anyone. Okay, while the suppression is going, my thought. Basically, I find it a bit weird that after Kanto 7 and the reveal of the dynamic between and the reveal of Bari and how she interacted with the first Kindred and Sancho, I do find it a bit weird the speed at which they try to squeeze a mother-daughter dynamic with Sancho and Bari, when I feel like it's not exactly clear what relationship they share. Because, yeah, Sancho first met Barry. Why is no one killing you? Sure, Sancho first met Barry through the first Kindred. Okay, before I continue, what department should we exterminate next? Clerk's lights. Okay, I would say control next then. I guess what I'm saying is that I find it a bit weird how quick people are jump to Sancho was clearly the child in this equation, when from the very beginning Don Quixote did not like being seen as a child, and Sancho probably even less so. It seems like a weird hang-up to have, but that's how I feel about it. Oh, someone probably died from the clowns anyway. But then again, the way people see characters could be seen as very up to interpretation anyways. I did like Kanto 7 a lot, and the one part that I personally wanted to have clarified is exactly how long was it between Sancho and Barry leaving La Mancha land and Sancho at the River of Oblivion? Because it's actually not very clear on that. Stuck on the screen for a hot minute because it is required. The main reason Rose is still stuck in this armor after all this time is because it's a useful combination with the ego gift. I cannot wait until we can get to Pina and start duplicating ego armor. Because the situation right now is kind of tragic. Oh hey, you got the gift. Neat. Is there some kind of crazy spaghetti code that makes it more likely to get it with fortitude? I'll do that next cycle then. Did I send Galena to down here earlier? I did. So that leaves... And that's not in Red Weak armor, that would leave... Parker. Hopefully Hornet is good with Hornet. Let's hope that's how that works. Summer might be better off with Big Bird up here. She has the lamp armor. Although if we're talking about ships for Don Quixote anyways, the one I've always pulled for, that's more on the rare side, is with Rojan. Okay, she feels like being reasonable this time. Basically, not only did Rojan and Don Quixote become best buddies, more or less as soon as they met, but they're also best buddies in like 3/4 of the mirror universes they share. Like, if Rojan and Don Quixote appear in a mirror universe, they are best friends. Like, 9 times out of 10. It's one of those things where it's actually kind of touchy how these two will always manage to befriend each other no matter the circumstances. We haven't even reached a moon yet, and it's already been an hour. That should hopefully give more of what I want. Oh, that reminds me. Shoot, Tatiana can't actually take it anymore because of the buff. That's annoying. That may have been Lucy on my part. Oh well. Oh yeah, Delaney could also use some fortitude training. I guess for lack of somewhere better to put her, it would be Big Bird. The crazy thing about the Merceau ego is that it has mechanics specifically centering around the turn number. Like it was either even number as attack up and odd numbers protection, or it was the other way around. The one thing I saw pointed out about the one thing I saw pointed out about the Otis one is that, like a lot of the other key core IDs, it centers around time moratorium. And it's pointed out that this is could actually be considered a bad thing. Because the thing about time moratorium is that while it's good, it's also not something you want to spam often. You very specifically want to apply time moratorium once, and then have every other sinner pile on the attacks so that it makes it explode more. Yeah, exactly. Any other things I could do? Okay, repression with you. And what was I doing with you? I think I was doing fortitude training with you. Yeah, I think with Rose because she has the armor to handle it. It's like I told you before, Leihang Merceau knows no bounds in his creed. He already has everything and he's getting even more. Like, what is that shit? It is a bit weird that everyone has had their recently every ego has been fogged recently, except I think the banner ID for Don Quixote and Ishmael. Who else was? I was patching up you. I was patching up your justice. Green Noon. Of all the things I wanted to melt down, I wanted you to melt down the least. Okay, this should be relatively simple. Rose, do what you just did. Get more temperaments. You can just be Melendez again. You will be Gabriella just to absolutely sure succeed. You will be Misona. And you, I guess by process of elimination, is going to be Georgia. Which, to be fair, you do kind of... You need the insight patched up more. Can always send you to Fortitude Train with a bird later. I'm gonna send her to the bird later. Finally, a Green Noon is gonna be on stream. Oh. You know what? Now that I have the chance, I'm going to do a round of instinct. Yeah, still high, but then again, Misona is one of our best agents in the facility. We're actually almost at energy. Too bad too bad it's not energy we're here for, and we're here for something else. Okay, Summer, I know you just got back, but could you please do some work over here? Because I want to shake some mushroom spores off. Oh, that reminds me. We need to finish off the Central Command. I want a power level fortitude. It's gonna be a bit of a longer walk, but we are training today. We want to get everything right as soon as possible. Oh, there you are. The last lonely little central command. Still? Where the hell is the last central? I don't know why I'm having such stream issues. It's not the game itself, because the game is running fine. Okay, 2 rounds of fortitude training. So here was a concern I actually wanted to express. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, that's why I was a bit hesitant to clear departments so fast, but okay, we reached the point that we can do it a bit slower. Next is probably disciplinary then. You can there. Okay, this might result in... Who was doing what? It's hard to remember. That would be gonna be... Indeed, actually not too much describing. Hey, Mountain of Smiling Bodies! That threat would mean something if you were anywhere here. But the only aid left in our facility right now is this person over here. In case you're only just now tuning in, what we're doing right now is aiming to clear a midnight. Not sure what the concern was, but hopefully it passed. Oh yeah, right. Right now, it just kind of feels like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop because there's never been a green moon before. It's always been avoided for one reason or another. Well, good news, Vita. I have birds. That's one bird right there. Another bird over here. And the third bird over here. Look, everyone even has wings. Incidentally, if you're wondering where the main armor set is, it's over here. Goodbye. Thanks for showing up for 3 seconds, I guess. Come back again. Yeah, maybe some justice power level can be done for lack of anything better to do. There was a thought I had about what I wanted to talk about next, and I completely lost it. Two more works. Day over, we can go home now. God, I wish. Someone send help, because we're about to have a bad time here in a second. I did not. Whoops. It's been kind of a stressful time, what with all the computer crashes and whatnot I had to deal with. I tried my best. One bot showed up here near control. Luckily, that's where all the red resistant armor ended up, more or less. Oh, one's here in safety. Or trading. There's one in safety anyways. You can probably be taken care of by the dynamic duo of London and Amelia. You I'm worried about. I'm not sure what to do about you. And that seems to be all of the question mark. The main problem one right now is this one. I'm going to pause for 2 seconds to try and see if I can't get them to come out. You could probably survive that, for sure. Oh, Jose might be able to handle one by himself, because he has Exobay and his Censored Sword. Where'd the safety one go? I swear I saw the safety one in the lower corridor. You have the resistances to outlast it, so you can take care of the welfare. The real question is what I'm gonna do about you. The Kappa has decent red resistances. Yeah, it might be worth it to just send Pansy. I guess the question is it safe to unpause? You're the safety one. Okay, and you're the training one. What do I do about the safety one? You have the armor to resist it, you don't. You also have armor to resist it, so you two can try and take it out. Will that be enough is the question. Okay, Jose is fine. Pansy hasn't even encountered hers. You haven't encountered yours. Gabriella's on the move for that one. Oh, hi. Sihan is fine. Sihan is probably fine. Or you know what? Just for safety's sake, red. That should be enough. The one worry is gonna be Rose, but hopefully the bullets won't reach her while there's people to soak the bullets. Did I only send Takana after you? I did. Takana can solo it. I don't think the information kill team has encountered theirs yet. What about you over here? Okay, you guys are fine. Amelia's fine. Lost 2 Crypots from that. Gonna need to fix that ASAP. Although that also means that there's less work, so we're not gonna execute them in this round. Well, the good news is that we got out of that noon with relatively little trouble. We do have very powerful agents at this stage. It's just a matter of killing the robots before they kill enemy close. Yeah, I don't really see any reason at the same clothes. I could send Rose. Her fortitude is more desperate. Imagine if we end up with a green dusk. That would be the worst. Amber Dusk wouldn't be terrible. Neither would Crimson. It's really Green Dusk that it's just kind of like, oh, come on. And Viridian wouldn't? Yeah, that's what you mean. Then let's hope for a Crimson Dusk, because that's like the least worst scenario. By the way, I guess Hakma changes all the dynamics. Like, pausing is a core mechanic of the game. Losing that out of nowhere is gonna be jarring. Basically, no matter what. Oh, that is terrible luck. At this point, I've got a groove of what I want to do. Because this day's just been that long. Oh, that reminds me, we can do a couple of thingy stuff. What was it I did earlier? I did the 2 control team people with super... No, you're better suited for Big Bird. You then, because you have that. On one hand, it's kind of weird that Finn does so bad at Night of Despair, but on the other hand, that's also kind of good because the more black boxes, the better the train. Lob Core is weird like that. Okay, say it. How do you do it? We haven't had much in the way of pollen breakout, except for the one time where it did. So that's good. I was just looking, speaking of effort, may as well instant train him as a key, right? Eight meltdowns. We should, in theory, have the agents to handle it. I'm going to say, when we take care of the dust, I'm actually going to take a short break to stretch my legs, and then we can figure out what we want to do for the day. I knew this would be in for the long haul as soon as I started. I wonder just how jacked the stats will be by the end of all this. It says high, so I'll do that. Okay, what else do we want to talk about while we're waiting for this cycle to pass? Because I only have so many topics ready ahead of time, and it's not usually ready for all this long of a stream. God. I know I said I was looking for new topics, but sometimes topics perfectly cross into each other. Lord. Oh, that is another complication that has not been considered. There hasn't been a yellow with snow yet. Okay, there was a yellow, but it wasn't a problem. That gave me a fright for a second. Anton, get a tiny bit of fortitude. Or Mary, you get it. Just a smidge of fortitude. We don't have a dusk left next, we just have more meltdowns. Little Prince, Luminous Bracelet, All Faith and Promise, Happy Teddy Bear. Oh God. You are going to be Amelia. There's just no two ways about it. You can be Parker. Would Parker be good? You are getting nowhere. I'm gonna do what I always do here and start from the top of the list so that it's easier to remember. We're gonna have two ignores for this one. Just by necessity. We're ignoring Old Faith and Promise, and we're ignoring Butterflies. You can be Gabriella just to spread that around. Someone can just grab that for a second. I'm gonna wait until the bracelet is grabbed and then put it back. Because speaking of not messing about, I know, I was just about to get there. I just didn't want to forget about the luminous bracelet in the process. Emilia, Parker, and Bella just immediately go at it. Everyone is too... Amelia specifically is probably too powerful for that to make much of a difference. Is the thing. Basically died before it got to do anything. You know what? I'm gonna take that break right now because I do need to use the restroom, so I will be back and then we can hopefully finish the day. And I'm back. Before I forget, I need to kill more clerks. I guess part of the problem is that the amount of clerks available to kill is kind of on the light side at this point. So I think at this point it's literally only disciplinary information and... Okay, what next? Control has the most, so maybe from there we can shave off a bit. Or you know what? We'll just do one. Kind of spread it out a bit. The one thing I'm concerned about more than anything is that at the end of all this, we'll reach the midnight, we'll fail the midnight, and then we have to do this whole rigmarole all over again. Like, I do not want that. I want to try and beat this in one go, if at all possible. I just don't know how likely that is, because what midnight we get is completely down to chance. Wow, Judgment Bird just does not want to give me Sona that bonus. Who was the last person to work on the beat? Husei. So in the rotation, that would probably be Galina. Yes. Gabriella hasn't done anything. I'm going to have Gabriella do some repression work on Because Spores. And Punishing Bird is out. In other news, this guy is blue. Punishing Bird breaking out has just become such a non-event at this point. I think I have been having to do justice work here and there as the day has gone on. I don't know how much. I guess it's a thing we'll have to see when the day ends. Fingers crossed the day ends. So Green Midnight would appear, is it here? Or is it up here? I forget which it is. All these information feed. It's just pure attrition. Like, no amount of black shields in the world could block the laser. That's just not how lasers work. I was instant training Rose with this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Sihan is probably maxed out on Justice by now, but no one else could handle. Well, maybe Georgia could. You know what? I'll do that. No, Summer is high too, but no. Georgia. That is such a Project Moon thing. To have one of the 3 midnights you get just be a enforced loss scenario. I've actually been doing it all day so far and it's been fine. Although we may need Amelia on standby. I mean, she's right there, but I was not expecting this to happen. Aleph, man. Can't underestimate them for a second. Oh my god, that's gonna be like the biggest power level in Justice. It already restored a little after the short walk. Not doing that again. Why is justice so universally terrible to level up? Why is it like this? Ten meltdowns is very annoying, but that's how it do be. Okay, Galena, keep up your justice training. Other people need it, but yours is by far the lowest. Oh well, I suppose I could always send you instead. Yeah, that might be better. Just kind of spread the load a bit. everyone is getting eyes on themselves because of the big bird work today. I feel like the good news is that the facility is starting to take shape. Like after a lot of struggle, it's actually going places. We have a good amount of agents that can handle a variety of tasks. It's just a matter of polishing some last stats and I suppose also catching up any new people we recruit. Because there's gonna be people. Yeah, we really need to get to Dina. Or is it? It's the Deborah core suppression that I'm thinking of, the one that increases the amount of ego we have. Oh god, that might be a while yet. That's unfortunate. Maybe when we last go through it. No, it was the landlady. No, that wouldn't work. So, tell me, how does Deborah being after Chesed cause a problem? Because I'm curious about that. Okay, we're almost at the next cycle. Well, there's been no hide or hair of Milton Love so far, for whatever that's worth. Tippereth is first anyway. So it's going to be Tippereth, Deborah, and Chester. I guess the real question is if it can all be accomplished in 1 week. Because I really want to try and keep everyone's seniority bonuses. It would basically be 37, 38, and 39. Well, no, because after we do the core suppressions, I'd be jumping back anyways. Keep the seniority bonuses of everyone in the 3 departments. Like, I don't want her to lose Central Command. What score of madness is going to happen? Red dust. You I'm ignoring. Okay. Amelia. London. You can give I'm not mucking about this time. You know what? Rose can do some attachment work. Melendez. Little Prince is going to be the real problem. Summer hasn't done Little Prince yet. I don't want to spread the story. Sona can do that. And Gabriella can pick up the Luminous Bracelet for like 3 seconds. Okay, actually. Oh, I don't doubt that Spore has helped a lot. It's still just Spore, though. Pansy, you do this, just for the fuck's sake. Or you know what? You can work on your repression just to see. This time, the only one we are ignoring is Butterfly Man over there, which can be suppressed easily enough. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Pansy might finish her work first. Very good at that. Okay, Crimson Dusk. Amelia, you could probably do this by yourself. Or Amelia and Parker can probably do it by themselves. Okay, this time, since we know for a fact we have a Dusk King coming, we should probably pre-position people in corridors. Central Command is going to be the most annoying to deal with because of the nature of how it's structured. Gonna put an emphasis on white weapons. Or you know what, Lasihan, you're probably better served up here. Down here can be Parker. Emilia can be here. And London, I guess you can take up here. You're probably fine by yourself. Between you two, I want you up here. There are so many corridors. I think that's all corridors accounted for at this point, question mark. Who are the Redweek people? No, the Redweek people are the Spore Wielders, for one. The Spore Wielders and Rose. Yep. No. Spore is, Okay, so Rose can go to this twin over here. And who else was Redweek? The Heaven Wielder was... Who's in what corridor? Sona, Gabriella. What about these ones over here? Pansy, Summer, that's fine. Right, and Solemn Lament is too. We're fine. We're fine. You are less fine. I'm just gonna have you replaced with Chloe. And I think that's everyone accounted for. Yep, everyone's patrolling a corridor at this point. Which reminds me, we need to kill people. I think I can do 3 control because control has by far the most. We need to start getting things going. Do we know how many more works are until midnight? That's my main concern. What even was the buffer control? I don't remember what it was. It's been so long. Well, that's not going to be ideal for our more slower friends. But I guess it's already been done. Basil, I almost forgot. You're also ready. We have skin profit there, but the main thing we would use it for is not in our facility anymore, so it's just kind of sat there unused, which is pretty funny. But if Skin Prophecy ever melts down, we can safely interact with it, so there's that. Define fun. Oh yeah, I hadn't told you, but I actually had Basil power leveling their Justice with Blue Star one time, and it worked because they have such high prudence. I'm just gonna do that again. Okay, at this point, I feel like we're kind of done with training. At this point, it's going to be more about just making it to the next thing. Nice. But yeah, Basil Basil actually does kind of okay against with Blue Star, even on repression. Basil started out one day with like level 2 justice, and by the end of it, well, you see the end result. Oh right, everyone's scattered about. That's why. Come on, Judgment Bird. Work with me here. Side note, when the Crimson Dusk first appears, it's probably going to be hands that I send to kill it, wherever it is it spawns. In case everyone wants to know how much time has passed, the usual start time for these streams is 8 o'clock at night. It is now 10:25. And it may be even longer. I actually don't usually stay up this late. No, you're so... I don't usually stay up this late either, but I knew playing this game that it might take very long streams. Actually, a part of me had been hoping to do this stream earlier in the day, but it didn't quite work out like that. I don't know if I've forgotten anything, but if I have, it's too late to do anything about it. Okay, just a little more till the dusk. And then hopefully just a little more until the midnight. I would say more Russian grinding with the yeah, the I have done some work on Galena today, so I do wonder what her stats are going to look like by the end of this. Okay, almost there. And then it's just running out the timer. Or rather, filling up the boxes over here. For people that have stuck with me for this long, thank you. I just hope I don't disappoint everyone that's watching me. More topics, people. What else do we talk about while we're waiting for the end of the world? There's a time when you feel like you have hit the I'm too old for this, and I feel like I have hit it with gacha games. Because I have played quite a few gacha games, I think I might have even mentioned it before, but I eventually bounce off of all of them, except Limbus Company, and that's because Limbus Company is terrible at being a gacha specific. Which sounds weird, but it's actually a very high compliment. Because the gacha formula is something I used to be able to have patience for, but just don't anymore. Before talking about Persona 5X, let's talk about another gacha. Zenless Zone 0. This is a game that had a lot that I loved, actually. It had a fun 90s aesthetic, it had fun main characters, it had fun characters to interact with, it had a compelling story. Zenless Zone 0 was basically pretty close to like one of my favorite video gaming experiences, except for the fact that it was a gacha. And even though I still see character and story content on my feed, I'm just not in a position to play it anymore. Because it's just sort of like, I'm tired of keeping up with it. Okay, Pansy has one question, that's fine. The other one appeared with Lacito. Should I send help or should I leave them to it? Also, Amber Midnight. Moonlight. Like the full Moonlight set. Oh, where the hell are you guys going? Pansy is... Oh, Pansy has less health, but has also drained more health. Gabriella's in discipline mode, over here on the far right. What I'm thinking is that if Pansy finishes with her assignment fast enough, I can just send her to help. Finn with Spore, Tiffany with Spore, Galena, and Delaney. Where'd the noons pop up now that dusk is dead? Or have them not popped up yet? Oh, yeah, there they are. You two might be able to... He definitely needs a rescue. Should I send Pansy or Amelia? Because either is a valid option. One of the spore wielders, then. Amelia's over here covering this corridor in welfare. Bella. I guess the real question is if these two up here can handle their assignment. Because they're not weak people, but they also don't have the strongest weapons. Second red shield on the Sihan. Honestly, it might be time for the Sihan to retreat. Unless they can kill it fast enough. Yeah, retreat. Retreat. Let Amelia take care of the next. Yes, ooh. That one, and they're about to die. I don't see a third right now. You need help. And another red shield. Yeah, I was just thinking. Where's the noon though? There the noon went. Okay, they're about to run into the sport wielders, so that should be fine. Okay, quick check for clowns. Survey seems to say no. If you meant this one, Parker could pair it. Doesn't seem to be anything else, so I'm going to focus on this encounter for a bit. Oh, right. One's there right now. Lasihan might be recovered enough. Alternatively, delayed. She might be closer. Where? Oh, there's one. Okay, two of them appeared in safety. Well, it could be that they just died immediately. And that's all she wrote. Okay. We exterminate the rest of the clerks at this point, right? Except for training, maybe? I guess the question is if we have enough bullets for it. Well, at this point, it's not gonna matter. They're legit. Yeah, there are legit not enough clerks at this point to reach Big Bird. Okay. While I'm taking care of this last bit of clerk deletion, tell me what the plan is for this midnight. You know what? I don't think we should even muck about with training at this point. I think we should just be zooming to preparing and then just doing works like crazy. Because this is the end, basically. So basically, for right now, I'm gonna take these guys and move them to a corridor. Or what am I doing with the Central Command people? You guys move over here. If I'm not mistaken, the entire Red Week, the entire Red Week crew is still in this little corner here. They haven't moved, for whatever that's worth. Okay, for lack of anywhere better to put you guys are going to welfare. I feel like for an event like this, it's gonna be a game of keeping the screen zoomed out so I can see what the worms are doing. Well, everyone's grouped up, so that's gonna make it easier. You said... being up so late is starting to make me sleepy. I'm starting to lose a bit of focus. Oh, hey, I forgot about you. Okay, crowding this little corner over here. You guys go over here. It's gonna be midnight in real life by the time I beat this midnight. My God. What was it I was even talking about before we started the preparations for midnight. Because I know I had a topic. Right. Zenzone Zero. Or rather, a treatise on gacha games just in general. I guess one question is, what do we do if slugs start approaching the Red Week crew over here? Or is there not Red Week person? Summer, you go join everyone else. Wait, I thought that was the... Uh-oh, I think things got confused here, because I thought this was the Red Week crew, but it's not. Okay, this is one of them. Okay, now I think it's fine. And if it's not fine, well, that's lobby work. Anyways. Okay, let's just start spamming for the end here. Just do random abnormalities. Focus, please stay with me. It's been a very long night and it's been a very long in-game day. But please, focus. Stay with me for just a smidge longer. Now, going back to what I was saying before, you might think that maybe what I need in order to stay engaged with a gacha is to just have it be a property I care about. Hence Persona 5X. But the thing with that is, I played Persona 5X, I like Persona 5, but the gacha elements were just too much. Like, I could not tolerate the gacha elements of Persona 5 and the Phantom, however you want to call it. And it's just kind of like, I don't want to play a game where I have to roll for the weapon. I don't want to play a game where I have to re-roll for the same person over and over just to get them stronger. I don't want to have that constantly breathing down my neck. And so, I quit. And it's sad that it has to be that way, but it's like, I only have so much time in a day. I can only play what feels like one gacha at a time. And that gacha is going to be one that I feel can guarantee somewhat one that can I want to play a gacha that feels like it respects my time and that I don't have to worry about checking in all the time in order to have the most fun with it. And that gacha ended up being Limbus Company. Because Limbus Company is not all that concerned about draining every last penny from your wallet. Although, mind you, there have been some concerns as of late with the increased focus on monetization for Limbus Company, so fans are aware of that. But I feel like as long as the sharding system is in place and is not touched, there will always be the option for players to just grab whatever ID they want outside of purchase not. And that will be fine. I think Kinji Hu even talked about this in some recent live streams. And it's not that Limbus Company is a gacha, that's the reason why this has slowed down, but more Kinji Hoon's personal work ethic, which is like, I want Project Moon to be a place where people enjoy work, where I enjoy work, and where we make what we want to make. But that also means, oh, if I thank you for raiding without your party of 10. This is Lobotomy Corporation. I am trying to beat an Amber Midnight, because I need to beat a Midnight just in general. We are very close for the party to start. I am very tired because it is 11 at night where I am. And I am talking about other Project Moon stuff. Please, stay here for the fireworks, because they're going to happen very, very soon. And if you have any tips at all that can help with the process, please feel free to tell me. I am not too proud to ask for help. Make this easier on me. But yes, back to what I was saying. The CEO of Project Moon, Kinji Hu, wants to have a close and personal relationship with all his workers. He does not want to see them as a number, and so he avoids hiring more. A noble enough sentiment. We do not have magic bullet, sadly. Well, goodbye, FPs. It's actually a good thing you're dipping if you want to avoid spoilers, because I'm on day 35. Everyone is just taking a visit to Snow Queen today, because I don't know what else to do to pass the time. I guess we could just spam Punishing Bird over and over. By the way, to everyone that comes here, in case you didn't notice before, hang on. Everyone's grouped up in the same elevator, so it's a little hard to see. We did Apocalypse Spur recently. It was a hard-fought victory, but it was a victory. Everyone that needs the fortitude train, talk with the bird. How many more squares do we need? It looks like 3. So, question to the people in my chat that have now joined in. What gotchas have you played recently? Because that was the topic we were talking about before the raid. I don't want to wait for Mary to get back to her. Well, at least away from the Girls Frontline 2? I have heard of that, albeit through a mutual interest. I know of Girls Frontline 2 because of Valhalla. Valhalla is funny because I've heard Valhalla described as a game where a bunch of shit is happening around you and the bar that you're in is like just on the edge of it. Like the protagonist Jill runs into a lot of stuff that's happening, but it doesn't but she's not really directly involved in a lot of it. She just wants to serve mixed drinks and change lives. Okay, it's almost showtime. Just 2 more words. 1 more after this. Where's Gabriella in this mess? I want to send her to somewhere that's close. I can't actually tell. Well, here's one in Central. In fact, I think that's both in Central. Oh, nope, the other one was... Okay, one in Information and one in Central. Yep. Look at these ugly motherfuckers. They're the last obstacle between me and getting some goddamn sleep. 5 still. At least right now. Anyone that wants to give any help for this, please give suggestions. Because I do not want to do this whole thing all over. I am tired. Up there are the dusks. Oh, speaking of which, do I go now or do I wait for the other one to pop up? Because wow, that happened very fast. Oh no, wait, the other one's up there. That team includes Gabriella, so this is gonna be fun. Just let me know when I should retreat. Okay, sounds like this one's retreating. Back. Oh, they just spawned dusks. Lovely. Okay, Big Bird's at 4 now, but also not the biggest deal, question mark. Now everywhere is covered in slugs. The problem is that this place is just going to be absolutely overrun with dust. We did a pretty decent amount of damage for just like a few seconds of attack time. I feel like that shows how many powerful weapons are in this crew. Burn it. Oh, hi. Welcome back. This guy just showed up. Okay, now one's peering in information. I'm not trusting any movement for these guys. Yep, that was the right choice. Look at all these slugs. Nope. The Dusks just invaded their corridor, so pause on that idea. I think for the time being, I'm going to emphasize playing it safe. Because I have spent too long on this day. Hang on. Where are you popping up? Okay, you're popping up over there, so it should be good to attack. God, these things are ugly. So question, if I commanded the Red Wing team to go up here, they would take this elevator. They wouldn't go around for whatever dumb reason, right? Okay, and now they go in here, join the rest of the crew. There, we now have extra DPS for that side. As soon as you said it. As soon as you said it. Okay, that one's back in welfare, so for now... Kill! The other one's in Central Command. Okay, Central Command's on the move. It's going to information. That's annoying. Oh, back to safety. Although the other one hasn't moved yet. Just a second. Or maybe waiting was the wrong move. Yeah. Well, I guess better safe than sorry. I've lost track of the second one. Oh, yep, so it is. This little thingy, whatever it is covering it. Now these guys are just trying to keep away and annoy you. Oh, back in safety. Although I still want to keep track of the discipline. Yeah, I think waiting might just not be a good thing. Or at the very least, I can. As long as I keep an eye on the dust, it's fine. Okay, that one's in welfare, so gotta go now. Okay, cool. Now all we have to do is wait for the other guy to stop by either of the teams. Of course it's funny. Why wouldn't it be funny? That's awful. I guess the real question is, what are we gonna do about all the slugs after we stop? We haven't dealt with a single one of them, so they're kind of invading all over the place. And this day ain't done until we get all of them. Could you appear somewhere where I can beat you, you ass? I almost want to hit one of the speed up options whenever it's not in a department that I can attack from, just to make it go faster. Gonna speed it up slightly and go from normal speed as soon as it leaves. Information. And guess what, everyone? I have to do this again for Kipper's mission. Isn't that exciting? Let's hope after Kipperith it's the last time I have to deal with a midnight for a while. This is indeed rather tedious. Oh, believe me, I know about Hakma. I am not looking forward to Hakma. By the way, to everyone that is new and hasn't been able to look at previous episodes, I do a fun little gimmick where every chord progression is named after a song I know from my personal collection. Melkuth is dazed and confused by Led Zeppelin. Yasad is Video Killed the Radio Star. I forget who that is. Todd is Drain You by Nirvana. Is that all the core suppressions I've done so far? No. Netzak is Hope I'm Alive by Netra. And I have other song choices that I want to do. Although, to people people that want to give suggestions. For I'm considering one. Okay, what am I doing? I don't want to give away the song titles because it's my little gimmick, but for Deborah specifically, I'm open to taking suggestions. Because my first instinct for Deborah was S&M by Rihanna, but the more I think about it, the more I feel like a title like that does a disservice to Deborah's character, because she should be more than just her attractiveness or her attitude. But I guess the problem is that I'm stuck on what other song title I could use for Deborah. So if anyone has any suggestions, I would be glad to hear them. While we're waiting for this forsaken midnight to get to where I want it to go. Oh, finally! Please die at my earliest convenience. This midnight, I'm going to browse my song collection. See if anything sticks out for me that could be fitting for Deborah. I want to solve this before her core suppression shows up, because I do not want to go with the first idea I came up with. I guess the problem is that I don't have anything that specifically has red in the title. At least that's not something Lead the Freak could be interesting. Put that down as a detail. Or from the same album, Real Thing. Chains has Red Giant. I don't know the specifics of the lyrics though, so put another one for a movie. Who is Urban Knight? This is a Spanish song, but La Bestia Humana, the human beast, that one is really calling me right now. Bestial Mana is actually one of my all-time favorites for my collection too. Something about it just hits right. At least to me. I'm gonna keep browsing, but that's the one I'm leaning towards at the moment. Voy detrás de ti, feliz. Voy detrás de ti, ya no quiero andar detrás de ti. Pardon me for not being as good as hitting those high notes, but my voice is kind of strained after how long this stream has been. I can't believe this is what we're doing. Browsing song titles while we're waiting to grind slugs. I'm not seeing anything else calling to me right now, so for lack of a better suggestion, La Bestia Humana seems to be the current winner, unless I spot something more that calls for me more. I guess the question is, how many of those are Deborah specific, and how many of those would play in other scenes and are more generic mood settings? Geez, ain't she special? This is a lot of effort for what's basically a silly gimmick only I care about, but it's my stream series. I want to do this my way, damn it. You know what? There's a second reason why I might stick with Bestial Mana, and that's because it actually parallels slightly with something I have planned for later. I'm not gonna say because spoilers. But yes, I think I've settled on that. Not quite. Incorrect buzzer noise. Oh hey, everything's dead. We can end the day now, hallelujah. Remember, I specifically have bug fixes installed. Okay, what do we got? Misona got 10 HP. Owen got some. Owen needs some work. Everett needs work on their temperaments. Oh god. What have I got myself into? Alyssa's good on prudence, not a big surprise. Pansy got a tiny bit more justice. Galeno really got a lot from this day. To everyone that stuck around this long, thank you. Please stick around for just a smidge longer while I get through these cutscenes. Garian's probably going to be a variation of the Angela voice, but a very specific variation. Hello? Stream? Please load. Please do not crash. Okay. Red shoes, magic bullet, spider bud. See, here's the thing. I was thinking of that, but the thing is, like I've been saying, at the end of this week, I'm going to reset. So, we would take Magic Bullet knowing we're throwing it. Because I'm going to reset at the end of the core suppressions. Ah, I forgot that detail. Maybe because it's 11:30. It's nice to see you again, eh? I hope you enjoyed your trip. Did you know that a lot has been happening while you've been gone? Honestly, it wasn't so hard to keep the company running while you were absent. If you happen to have any questions, feel free to ask them. I will answer them without hesitation. The head and the eye still watch us through their arbiters and gazers. The wings are still flapping towards their sun, not realizing their feathers are of wax. Our other company branches still provide a steady supply of energy without any major incidents so far. In the back streets, the likes of sweepers and fixers live out their lives tangled in vomit and waste, unraveling their sickening tales. Those who live in the outskirts are still crying out to break into the city. Meanwhile, those within the city are throwing their lives away just to be part of the wings. Yes, the world hasn't changed at all since you left. Peaceful as ever. Once in a while, when I take a moment to look outside, the world still remains so stagnant and unchanged. It's as if the flow of time were futile for naught. Even impatience wanes away. How many times have you repeated the script before? It's natural for you to be curious, but numbers are of little importance to us. Let's just say the number is far too vast to report on. There are still numerous tasks you must do. Things that no one else can. Unfortunately, we don't have much time left. The sands of the hourglass will begin flowing to the bottom soon. A countdown. As you have already experienced, There have been many countdowns in our world, spurred for both destruction and new beginnings. It seems I tend to smile more frequently during these moments. Oh yes, let's just say this smile is because I'm so happy to see you again. There are still things you haven't realized yet. Let me give you a little hint. For what reason did you go through all the trouble of making this monstrous and horrifying prison? In time, I hope you will be able to find the answer to that on your own. I cannot help you with it, otherwise this place would lose its meaning as a prison. I have no more drinks and my throat is so dry. Soon you will meet with the Sephiroth of the lower layer, those who play a crucial role in the headquarters of Lobotomy Corporation. I don't think you need any sort of explanation regarding them. However, let's make one thing clear. They truly have missed you while you were gone. Oh god, a deep voice is the worst right now. It's it's quiet, isn't it? Take a good long look at this silence. Manager, have you ever gotten up early to walk the streets at the crack of dawn? I think this moment, right now, is the equivalent to that dawn in the outside world. The abnormalities are currently in torpor due to the heightening of the Clyfoth deterrence during off hours. Meanwhile, the employees are steeling themselves for when fate decides whatever will happen to them. When the level of deterrence is weakened, the powers of the suppressed origins will soon wake them. It's always so hard to believe that a place as quiet as this will just as soon be engulfed by pandemonium. Tell me about it. Oh, how nice it is. How nice it would be to keep this tranquility. How many more times do we have to fail? How much more must we be accustomed to the darkness to finally encounter the light? Good morning, Chesed, sir. Yes. Good morning, buddy. Good luck with your duty, as always. Mr. Chesed, sir, I've been thinking and I feel that I'm truly lucky to be assigned to the welfare team. Just getting into Lobotomy Corporation was really competitive, but being assigned to this team, it's like a miracle. I would do that if I wasn't dead tired and with a scratchy throat. No, Brown nosing won't gain you anything. Just think of it as flattery, sir. There really is no one who cares more about their employees like you do, Chesed, sir. I mean, just look at the department on the other side of our layer. Nah, that's not necessarily true. I just want to say I appreciate you and the many things you do, sir. Sorry for keeping you so long. I'll be going now, Chesed, sir. Aye, aye. Go and get yourself ready for the day. For many days, I consoled myself by saying I wasn't doing that bad for a Sephiroth. I never put my employees on the verge of death like a certain red-clad Miss Someone did, and I managed to be flexible with various situations most of the time. Getting mad at someone for breaking a rule or two, or agreeing with someone who claimed to make this place better. When I take a step back and look at it all, I just can't help but think, what's the point of it all? Of course, I hope to send some of them off in peace as they were just meant to die anyways. Meanwhile, I was hiding the biggest lie of all inside. Yet I've been playing the role of the good leader, knowing it was all a falsehood. Lady Angela knew this too. She knew I would never be the great man who'd expose every little secret of this place to the employees and try to overthrow the system and plot. Well, I just wanted to avoid pushing her buttons. Working as the head of the welfare department, I never actually cared about the welfare of our employees at all. I was so afraid. Angela stopped any seedling of doubt or inquiry about the nature of this place by killing off employees indirectly. Then I eventually decided to cover my eyes and ears and help Lady Angela with her affairs without questioning them. What's that? Oh god, why the two people that have very similar voices? Hey Chesed, we have an emergency. You heard the status report, right? The abnormalities have gone out of control. I don't know what happened, but we need to take control of the situation right now. I thought you didn't want to speak with me. What's gotten into you, Deborah? You're able to control the deterrents, aren't you? We need to increase the level of Clive deterrence right now. I want to do Deborah well, but I'm at my limit. Angela will call the rabbits if the rest of the abnormalities aren't suppressed. I want to wrap things up on my side of the facility. But Deborah, no one is allowed to touch the control of the Clive deterrents without Lady Angela's explicit approval. You know that. So you don't want to do it. You little coward. Do you really think you can just get over every situation by going through the motions? Ah yes, now you remember why I ended up with the Jasper voice for her. I hope you continue to rot until the day you die, succumbing to your fears like the servile bastard you are. Choke on the sugar-coated words your employees feed you. It's been quite a while since I've been grabbed by the collar. Chesed, you knew I was coming, didn't you? Seems you know me all too well. Perhaps you are the one who understands me the most amongst our Sephiroth. Weaken the Clive deterrence, Chesed. What do you have up your sleeve this time? Do you want to ask for reasons again, after all this time? Deborah and the other employees are fighting right now. You know that, right? Indeed. Deborah is... Sorry, this is quite humorous to me. I didn't know you would talk about Deborah. You should know. You've seen her for yourself. Deborah has failed to control her enmity and has now lost her way. What I'm saying is, she's not fighting for some grand ideology. She should know best how she stands. Everyone has their own battle in this place. But I can't seem to shake off this feeling that I'm the only one who just observes this situation from afar, not taking any action. I thought you enjoyed those kind of things, Chesed. Taking in a cup of coffee, enjoying the peaceful day listening to your classical music. I would think I am providing the right environment for you, no? It seems our conversation has run on longer than I expected. Let me tell you one last time. Lower the deterrence. Alright, everyone. Let's make the best of today as all... Open the door. Who are you, ma'am? Your taste in music is rather classy. Quite different from mine, however. What the... Ah! can I do this kind of voice at this point? I'm sure as hell gonna try. I apologize. I didn't think you would open the door for me, so I simply walked in. How did you get inside? Do I know you? I've arrived from the head. I was so desperately looking for you all. The reason why I came all the way here is, well, let's just say I've showed up to play my favorite music. Excuse me, you there. Can you tell me the name of this fine gentleman? Daniel. His name is Daniel. Daniel, is it? That name carries much more with it than you merit. I would assume that you were the one in charge of this place. Open that section where those monsters of yours are locked up. As you saw just a moment ago, it's nothing for me to open a locked door with my own power. I'm just being polite after all, asking you to open the doors. It's only fair as you're the one in charge here. I urge you not to resist. Just listen to me. If you do so, a few of these people might be able to escape with their lives, you know? It's easy to point the finger of blame at the betrayal. However, one never really knows what it feels like to be the target of such a thing until they've been in the shoes of that situation. Back then, a chill had come over my entire body. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. It was a fear I had never felt before. I had faced numerous experiments, intended abnormalities, yet I never experienced my body being paralyzed and my blood curdling in such a way before. So this is the head. Boss, enough of your orders. Don't try and make me justify my cowardly acts. I'm ashamed for consoling myself, saying there was nothing to be done after passing straight through the club 10 feet. I'm so struck with shame and grief, I can't bear it anymore. This body of mine is like a punishment for me, reminding me of my past. I can't even bleed from this body. I don't want to undertake dirty work for Angela's show, or be a puppet who gets praise and applause from everyone. Nor do I want to be your aide who can't do a simple thing. All of this has been a series of shame for me. Manager, this shall be my rebellion against you and Angela. I'm the only one. I'm the only one who survived. Saying there was nothing I could do, that I was too scared to bear it by myself, that I wanted to save at least a few of my co-workers. Meaningless excuses. I think I'm going to die soon too. The head is on its way to get me. I'll see you again. How is fear able to dominate the human mind? How many people would stick to their beliefs and morals if they were to come face to face with a true nightmare? The answers to those questions are why no one can blame Daniel's behavior. Truth be told, everything fell down the edge of the cliff the exact moment the head found us. Our last conversation came to an end with a hopeless silence. Daniel, he was intelligent and held a high social position, and showed more finesse than anyone in our research lab. He had an excellent reputation from the people who surrounded him. He had his sly yet charming smile and humor. It would have been easy for him to get into any one of the wings with his skills and personality, but he chose us, not the wings. Are we not a wing too? Hello? Though amazing he once was, there's no doubt he died in despair and regret, cursing his choice. Seeing the dead bodies of his co-workers strewn about in front of him, not even having the single comfort of knowing that it wasn't his fault. Unable to find any peace for his final rest. Well, time to shred what remains of my you all know this, but we've never had this kind of situation before. Those monsters were supposed to be slumbering away, but now they woke up all of a sudden. There's no need to focus on what caused this. All that matters is that we solved the problem at hand. Let me add a few words before we jump into battle today. I don't need cowards in my department. You should not let complacency waver your mind when you confront the monsters. You must arm yourselves with anger and pure anger alone to crush those monstrous bastards. If you object to any of this, I suggest you transfer departments immediately. I won't squeeze out a tear or mourn over your perishing without your name being left behind. If you want your body and mind to stay comfortable, kindly drag your ass over to the pathetic welfare department so you can chicken scratch your dishonorable name on the waiting list for department transfers. There's good reason why my department has far fewer employees than any other. However, I want you to keep in mind that this also means only the best have gathered here. Meeting over. We'll talk more when this situation has been sorted out. Miss Gebra, I think your mainframe has sustained too much damage. Maybe we should suspend this suppression operation for now? I can't tell which Tiferet this is. Tiferet is investigating the cause of this situation right now, so we should be able to figure it out pretty soon. I don't need a break. I can still fight. But in your condition... Shut up. I said I can still fight. End me. 31 EGO damaged. 17 employees dead and counting. And your body needs 5 or 6 parts replaced and repaired. It's not thrilling to look after a machine who behaves like a child in a temper tantrum. However, the sufferer of the middle layer apparently could not keep you on a leash, so here I am. Good night, everybody. Oh, that's a sentence. You. Oh, poor little thing. Look at yourself. There was a time when I had a pinch of admiration for that fire in your eyes. But now even that is smothered with ire and madness. It is such a shame that both of us are locked up in this dungeon. However, I did not bend over or break my back at the very least. I imagine we will no longer have to face off with our lives at stake and be at each other's throats like the past, but I will say this for you, pitiful thing. Stare directly into the object of your anger. The edge of a blade has lost its way will be unfathomably blunt, for there will be nothing but the void to slash, no matter how much the blade is sharpened. I hope you don't think I get some kind of satisfaction out of this, seeing my once earnest rival now looking as pathetic as a dog. I have decency, you know. Cutting, slashing, throttling, trampling, destroying. Sometimes I remember the faces of those who showed me true kindness. If I could just get the smallest taste of revenge upon those monsters who stole their smiles, their happiness, their future, my sword and spear would never stop their flurry. I see people dying in my blurred vision. They're always torn apart by monsters. Those dying faces differ from time to time. Sometimes they're strangers, sometimes ones I dearly miss, and sometimes I see Christopher or Mrs. Isabella. Whoever they were, I'm filled with agony over them. Looking at my paralyzed leg and my severed arm, I scream and curse my weak body in a fit of rage. Then I black out. I'm so sick of this darkness. It is impossible to fight with such low manpower. I cannot approve of your proposal. Please reconsider. Why should I approve an operation that will so clearly end in failure? If manpower is the issue, I can make up for it. If they're too weak, I'll make up for that too. There's nothing in the rules against a Sephiroth utilizing ego too. If you so wish, then I won't stop you. A familiar grip, the right weight up and practice form. This feeling is so distinct that it pulls me right back onto the right path. Away from strain to wander, just like a road sign. I completely lose track of time when I wield my weapons. It was kind of funny seeing Tippereth and Chesed with bewildered faces when they witnessed me return from battle, covered in blood. No matter how hard I stab and break those monsters, they will recover sooner or later. Some of them wail, another scream. In battle, I also fracture and break some of my components, but those are soon replaced and repaired. What a perfect little just for me. I think the Gebra voice is actually starting to develop nicely as I get into it. How about that? Missing your arm? Here it is. Think of it as a respectful gesture to a fellow warrior to leave you with one of your arms intact. I doubt she expected this. The tragedy she would bring here, caused by the oh-so-great ideology of hers. I don't know if it will ease your pain, but this happens quite often, more often than you think. This is no less common than, say, a little seedling getting trampled to death. I must admit that you're quite a tough sprout, however. You even managed to thwart my hands a little. I never expected you would kill 2 claws, stop all the monsters, and finally come to face me and give me a fair fight. By the way, about those monsters, I cannot deny that they're astonishing things. Even after plowing through a hallway of your friends, they never soften nor tire. It seems you aren't much different from them, now that I ponder on it. Alright then. If you can still manage to hold a weapon and stand with your own 2 feet, then come. Come out. I will not be broken. If I can't get rid of these damn monsters, I'll destroy the whole company myself instead. And finally, that endless raft can crumble with it and rest beneath the earth forever. Among the many fixers of the backstreets, she was one of the few that could go toe-to-toe with the head and the claw. she was called the Red Mist among the Backstreet's denizens. That was a name she earned protecting us from all kinds of threats and maneuvers of the outside. Michelle's betrayal led the eye to the den we were in, and then the head mercilessly threw their claws at us. Instead of dealing with the Red Mist directly, the ever-cunning head unleashed the unstable abnormalities to slaughter us. The abnormalities were out of control, tearing apart our comrades who screamed in agony. All the while, the claws sniffed out their prey and singed it. The whole situation was beyond what she could handle by herself, but she gave it everything she had to protect us. She lost an eye, one of her arms was severed, and she had numerous deep scars all over her body she could no longer heal from. Yet she didn't give up, and eventually her efforts saved B and I from death. The cadaver demonstrated the horrendous, unbearable situation she went through. After a long time had passed, her eyes opened again. However, her anger that had lost its focus dragged her down, deep to the bottom. We had to reboot her many, many times. Extraction test. I'm free! Oh my god. As soon as the game feels like loading. Who do we want to throw into? I was saying London, but she's kind of London or Mary. I'm not sure who would be better. I can't decide who I want to put in welfare right now. Oh, before I forget. You specifically, I need to lock your weed. I might be able to do everyone else off screen, but you specifically I don't want to forget. We're gonna need someone to replace her in Central Command. But congratulations on getting your own department. Oh, huzzah. Okay, I'm going to start the day to save that, and the next time on the left side of reality, we just have a chill day doing whatever. Thank God for that. This ended up being a very popular stream, which I'm glad about, even with some of the fumbling about I did. So I hope everyone that came to watch the stream today comes back next week, because I will try to stream next week if at all possible. And if at all possible, I hope you can all come for future streams of Lobotomy Corporation, because this ain't ending anytime